Hey everybody, how are we doing tonight? Hoping y'all like that little fancy transition that I've been trying to figure out the past couple of days. I had it play on my 75,000 subscriber giveaway, but it didn't look as smooth as I would like, and it didn't really do exactly what I wanted, which is to make it look like the animation is there where the doors close and then the door opens back up, but the transition between the two scenes was like very sudden. And I didn't want it to be like that. I want it to be like hopefully what y'all saw, which is the door closes, and when it opens, it's opening to the new scene that you're currently seeing now. So when I switch over to my straight pool scene, we hopefully will see the same thing where the doors will close on this scene and then open back up. And as it's opening, you're already going to see the straight pool layout. That took me at least another day to figure out. So I'm trying to figure out some new stuff to spice up the show, so we can just have some more fun. And the one thing I always like about just sitting here, letting the introduction play, and letting people gather here in the room is watching y'all chat and and seeing the pressure that everybody's putting on me about let's get into the 50s, because I mean, rest assured, I want to try to get into the 50s, but I got to be honest, like I don't know, like my practice sessions have been just kind of up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, all over the place, and haven't really just quite figured out what really needs to change. With the exceptions of, I know my pattern selection is probably still at its not as strong as it should be. And then, of course, just making sure that I make that break ball and just get a good spread. I mean, that obviously is the biggest thing for a high straight pull run. Regardless of what break ball you end up with, you got to be able to make the break ball, and then you got to be able to smash the rack open, or at least piece the rack open, and then continue your run. So the last time I felt this way, and I said I just wasn't entirely sure how it was going to be, I actually did fairly well. So I'm just hoping the same thing's going to happen. Let's at least get to the second rack more often. We did really good last time. We had at least I think eight times we got into the second rack, and we had I think it was one or two times we got into the third rack. So yeah, like I can only hope I can just keep that up as time goes by. Um, Couple of announcements. I already have pinned in the live chat the giveaway that I have going on, that's ongoing, for the Predator BK Rush jump break cue. In that pinned comment is a link to my product review video that I have on that cue. And I'm wanting that video to reach 25,000 views before I give it away to a lucky subscriber. And then on top of that, in my latest, or my most recent live stream, my last live stream, when I did the 75,000 subscriber giveaway, I went over the poison package that I have that's actually just sitting like right over here up against the wall. And I have pinned a pinned comment on that because comments are rolling in just like how I'm wanting. But I have a pinned comment that basically states that video is going to sit for about a month, so that way the comments can just start rolling in. And then I will do another live stream where I will select one of the random comments, and then we'll see who the winner is of my 75,000 subscriber giveaway. So yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it. Let's go ahead and go down the line and see who all's in here so far. I see we got Cal Patty 15, Rogers Random. How you going? I'll be seeing you most likely on Saturday. Jim Hoolan, 100% Bow Hunter. Bob Kent, Daniel Champagne, Dusty Tables, Jabru Journey, Anthony Wisenet, Trevor Simpson. You're playing League right now. I'm sorry, man. It was either do this or just sit in front of my television and watch Netflix, and I figured, well, this is probably better to do. Let's see. Alfredo. I'm hope I'm saying that right. Alfredo Flores. Ken J16. Jason Hoyle. Craig Downey. Ray Volt. Dak Jeep. Adrian Villalobos. Richard Petty. Did I just miss a name? There we go. Eddie Jackson. Jim Mulholland. I hope I said that correct. Darren, how's it going? Mr. Edit 1. Q Stick 333. Damon Epperson. Bang Time Pool. How's it going, man? Nice job on your 21, or was it? Yeah, Is it 21? Yes, your 21 rack break and run as you work on trying to get up to having a 45 ball rack. Looking forward to seeing that. Thomas Buchanan, Jerry Newell, PMG, Marshall Willis, Mark Bastarich. I hope I said that correctly, and Andrew Schwenk. So it's the beginning of my stream. I'm always thankful for everybody that pops in to watch me struggle to play straight pool, and then hopefully sooner or later, as people start popping in and out, I actually start performing well. So I don't really want to waste any time here, so let's go ahead and get started. I just really like that transition. I need to eventually figure out how to do more of them. All right, so this break so far has been the most successful as I'm sitting here jinxing myself to where I can make the ball and get a pretty decent spread for the opening shot. So we're gonna go ahead and try to stick with it, and then after a while we'll probably try changing up a bit. All right, so hopefully one thing that's going to remain constant is not really attempting to do anything with the cue ball. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to pop up every now and again, but I'm really going to try to minimize my cue ball movement. So as I study, it looks like maybe the 2 ball is going to be my break ball, but I'm really just not sure what's a good key ball right now. Maybe the 3 ball could be a key ball. That way I have a back cut angle on the 2. But let's go ahead and see if we can score some points first. So as stated before, I probably know that my pattern selection might not be the greatest at the moment. And that's why I'm trying to learn. This is kind of like a brute force method way of learning, is just continuously playing racks over and over again until it eventually starts to click. So when I look at this 11 ball becomes an issue. If I'm going to leave the 2 ball last, my 11 ball can only go in that corner pocket, which means I need to get the 8 out of the way. So the 8's going to have to go over here. Here's where I start second guessing myself. Ah, wanted to make sure that I pop back out so I can shoot the 4 since the 14 ball didn't go. So let's see. 6, 7. That's probably what I get for taking too long to think about that one. But let's get these warm-up racks out of the way. Or these live warm-up racks. I was already practicing a little bit before I went live. And there always seems to be a little bit of a difference between playing with the camera on versus playing with the camera off. Don't know why yet. Yuck. All right, so we look at this and we see that this 6 ball is playing real nice right now. 3 ball is going to be an issue though, because I have to get all this mess out of the way. Might be able to play the 3 over here if I knock the 4 out. And if I'm going to leave the 6, I would really probably like to have the 5 as a key ball. But then what ball do I use to get down here and deal with this guy? Because right now I can deal with it with the 5 ball. All right, but let's keep it simple for now. Okay, well, broke that up a little bit. Now I get to deal with the 3, so I don't have to wait till later. All right, let's get that 7 out of the way so that way the 13 and maybe even the 15 can have a place to go. What's the next ball though? Okay, I might be able to do the 13 in the side. That's a little awkward. A little awkward, but might have to be it unless I opt the 9 ball. I'm going to run into the 4 if I do that. So it looks like I stun drew it when I should have stun followed it to about right here, and that makes all the difference. I guess if I just roll this in, I'll have position on either the 1 or the 2, as long as I keep my cue ball movement minimized. So I guess we'll try that. Kind of like that. You know, the 15 ball is a closer shot, but it causes my cue ball to go like this. So at some point in time, I'm gonna have to shoot a ball up there. So it's like, do I do it right now with the 1? I think so. All right, now I think I can come down here for the 14. All right, this is a little too thin. So I gotta be careful as I come back up table. Oh, this is where it gets iffy. This is where it gets iffy. I can almost maintain everything. The 15 ball also becomes a decent break shot if hopefully nothing goes, or if something does go wrong. I don't want anything to go wrong. This is just getting tricky. Or I should say I'm making it tricky when it probably shouldn't be. Oh gosh. All right. And even then, let's see here. So that's an 11. Let me see if I would have gotten position on my key ball here. Yeah, I would have had to do a lot of movement just to maintain myself. All right, so slight improvement. Went from 7 to 11. There was no reason for me to miss that ball. But let's hopefully keep that up in progress going. All right, so this is kind of the one thing I start to not like about the side pocket break if I get this kind of a spread. Like, this is an awesome spread, but if you look, there's not really a decent break ball. I mean, maybe the 6 ball, but it's pretty high above the rack, so I will most likely be running into the second row. So, I mean, maybe that'll work, but I'd rather a break ball be somewhere like right around here along the second diamond line, along the foot string. All right. I'm thinking the 15 ball might be the key ball. That way I can just kind of hopefully get fairly straight on it and then just draw straight back. So I will be behind the 6 for a back cut. Ooh, I hit that kind of soft. That was not intentional. Man. Let's see, that's gonna kind of change everything too. So I might have to try to use the 11 to break it out. But now I'm stuck in a difficult situation that I need to try to recover from. Now I'm just bumping balls all over the place. Something I definitely do not want to be doing. Man. Yeah, I just made this what should have been an easy rack to run out way more difficult than it needs to be. So that's careless cue ball execution there. And I was trying to go for the breakout. Okay, so that's another 7. 7, 11, 7. So by pattern of statistics, I should put up another 11, maybe more. All right, not bad. Let's see what we're dealing with here. I probably wouldn't mind this 15 ball being the break ball. I know the 3 ball is closer, but I got to get this out of the way. And of course, I got to deal with that too. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Okay. Take your time. Take your time. We're not in a hurry. So that's a 1. But hopefully we don't have any zeros tonight. All right. Kind of like that. That's decent. Yeah, we hit that one just a little too hard. All right, no matter what I do, in this position here, it looks like I lose my break ball, which is the 13 ball, if I try to cut this 15. So I might have to just try to cut the 5. Yeah, let's see here. Undercut? Yeah, undercut. All right, so apparently, well, obviously if I get out of line a little bit, if I don't recover, then that's going to be the end of it. All right, so let's try a different break. One that I've been trying to do lately that helps me build confidence with back cut shots is this one. I mean, like this is almost essentially how I would want to start the subsequent racks afterwards. So when I think about it, like the 6 ball would be a good ball to do that again with, just as well as the 12 ball would be. But I might have to, I'm certainly going to have to move one of them. So how am I going to move the 4? That way I can deal with that line of balls there. Yeah, I almost bobbled that one. Didn't like that. Let's see. So the 4 blocks the 5 and the 7, but it does not block the 3 and the 13. I almost actually have position on the 4. I'm just a little too far over. I was like right here, I could probably take the 4 out. That way I can preserve the 12. So if I shoot the 2, I'm going to run into the 5 and the 7 and create a clutter. I don't think I want to do that. That almost makes me have to shoot the 12 ball. And I can get position on the 9 or the 14, which means I have to preserve that 6. I think. Of course, I can try to just draw back slightly and get position on the 4 just so I can get that out of the way too. D-ball would be right here. So if I can draw back to about right here, maybe. Not sure yet. All right, enough stalling. All right, so that was actually probably a bad decision. Okay, I turned the 13 ball into a decent break ball if I can remove the 4 ball now. see, the 5 ball goes. So if I get that out of the way, then that allows the 3 and the 7 to be accessible. 3 ball looks like it should be able to go here in the side or the corner pocket, which also allows the 7 ball to be accessible. So what is the shot? Slow down. Now, I was actually hoping for a shot at the 9 by doing that, but I think we're okay. I think the 15 and the 3 ball will be decent backups. We'll go ahead and take the 3 because that'll open up the 7. Man, I hit smoothly like that and ends up being a little too smooth. The cue ball moves more than I want. All right, so that works out. Actually, the cue ball rolled just a little too far. I'd like to be almost parallel with the 13 ball if I can. So let's see what we're dealing with, because I don't think we can follow the cue ball, or we can hit the cue ball with follow from this angle into the rack. Oh, maybe we can. I'm not that far off from being parallel. All right, so that worked out nicely, but we obviously got a lot of work to do on this one. All right, let's see if this is worth it. So I'm going into that pack. All right, but you notice how I just tried to gently go into it, not blast through it or anything. Now it kind of creates a little bit of an issue. Maybe the 6 or the 3 can be a break ball if I can get to them. The 6 doesn't go, but the 3 does, and almost any angle I get on the 3 is probably going to cause me to run into the 6, so that makes things a little bit more difficult. I got that 4 ball sitting down there I got to deal with at some point in time. Like, I almost feel like shooting this 8 just so I can bump into the 3. If I bump into the 3 goes to the rail, might come in between those. Just not entirely sure. I have this obvious shot on the 12 that leads me to the 15. Nope, got it. Well, I got an angle that allows me to go behind these 3, but then if I bump into any of them, am I going to even have a shot? Like, I would have to make sure I barrel my way through them just to hopefully end up somewhere down here. But it seems like the ideal shot to take, just to try to develop something, hopefully, for the next rack. I think. Of course, I can always try to use the 11 ball if I go into either of the side pockets. That way I can try to just hit the rack from over here. That's certainly a possibility. So I've got the 1 on the side. That leads me to the 3, which is going to bump me into the 6. So maybe that's the better shot. And then hopefully I can have the 8 as a backup. Like I said, I'm bumping into the 6 no matter what. I just don't want to create a clutter of 2 or 3 balls. 6 hopefully should go behind the 7. Is this even the right shot to take? So otherwise, I can just shoot the 8. When am I going to get down there to deal with that guy? Oh, are you kidding me? Man, now that this worked out, if I'd have just made the freaking ball. That actually worked out better than I thought if I'd have just made the darn ball. So that's 6 more, so that's at least 20. All right. So we got to the second rack. Let's see if we can do it again. So this actually worked out decently. So let's try it again. I actually liked the spread that I got better off of this. All right, so immediately we can look at the 6 to go here at the end, which means hopefully the 8 can set us up for it. Didn't really get a decent start to start with this mess here. It looks like I might have to start with the 7. That's going to automatically let me go down to the 13, which means I have to come back up for the 5. That might not be the smartest thing in the world. Like I'm almost tempted to shoot this 14, but I have to roll it, and if I do that, I don't end up with the shot. Like the cue ball will go somewhere like over here. I might have a shot on the 9, but shooting the 9 down there at a cut angle is less than ideal. Why start with a combo? I mean, sure I could do it, and I'll have a shot at the 2. Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot the 7. So it automatically leads to the 13, and I'm thinking I have to come up here for the 5. Like I think that's a must. Where do I want to be on the 5? I can come basically towards the middle of the table. I thought I hit you harder than that, but this works out. Yeah, that little bump was needed to slow everything down. So, do I run into the 11 or do I run into the 9? Maybe I should try to run into the 9. Okay, as the rack slowly starts to open itself up. I got nothing over here. So does that mean I play the 11 to the 9, or do I run in? I don't think I want to try to run into this. Right? I don't think that would be a good idea if I want to preserve this guy. Right? But even if I play from the 11 to the 9, what do I do after that? I guess I'm going to have to play into it sooner or later. Can't play the 9 now. I'm too far behind it. The 6 ball, which I don't really want to play, will lead me to that 10, and that after that, the rack kind of opens up after that, and I would have to try to develop another break ball if I did that. Otherwise, maybe the 8 will not survive as the key ball. If I want to try to preserve the 6. Or let's see if I can pull this off. Enough contemplating. Yeah, that worked. So now I should be able to hopefully open this up a little bit. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's see here. Did one little movement there with the cue ball and got the result I was looking for. And now we're in line to where hopefully I don't have to really do a whole lot of cue ball movement. And I preserved the 8 and the 6. So here's where I have to be very careful to make sure that my pattern allows me to get there. There's just one wrong pattern movement, and then next thing you know, I'm having to flare the cue ball around just to try to maintain it. So really, it's like I almost want to get on that 2 ball just to get that ball out of the way since it's on the rail. But I'm not in a position to deal with it right now. Thought I could get. That might not have been the smartest of decisions. Now, even the 15 ball can be a decent key ball. I would just have to draw back. Versus here, I can just play a stop shot if I can get it for the side pocket. That's at least what I'm thinking about. Now, the question becomes is how do I play this 2? Bottom left or top right? top right. Did I get it? Did I get it? Nope, I don't think so. I think I'm a little short on the 12. Well, if I took the 12, I'd have to hopefully not hit the 8 and get semi behind the 15. That way I can stun over here for the 8. Otherwise, if I shoot this, I'd have to use the 15 as the key ball. I don't know. It almost feels like that 8 ball might block me if I play this shot. I'm committed. And I missed. All that talking, I missed. And I'm on the wrong side of the 15. So that's an 11. So actually, I got on the wrong side. So if I'd have just made it, that means I would have been just fine. Uh-oh. Oh, whew. Okay. All right, so we look at this, we see basically the same thing, the 3 ball and the 1 ball. Now the pack looks a little bit more spread out. Not a whole lot to deal with. Just got to do some nice fine cue ball movement. Let's see, can I get that 6 out of the way? Ooh, that's really close. Maybe I should shoot the 6 down here. Or, I don't know, I'm in a good position where I can deal with it right now. Let's see if I can not touch that 3 ball. There we go. All right, so now let's see if I can just maintain the rest. Do I want to deal with the 7? That way I can get this ball off the rail, and then I can try to deal with the... Well, maybe not now with the 7, but I do need to prioritize that 7. That way I can deal with the 2 and the 5. Of course, I can deal with the 5 right now. You would think I'm not hitting this cue ball all that hard, but man, cue ball just rolls. I mean, look at that. I'm actually kind of hoping to bump into the 8. It's like, how soft do you have to hit? All right, so now if I can prioritize the 7, in what way Can this work? Okay, is this going to allow me to not bump into the 3? Oh gosh, that's what I deserve that. I deserve that. 6. That's a 9. There was no reason for that. Yuck. That happens from time to time where the cue ball will actually stick to the rack. Man. If I can get to the 9-5 and the 7, I'm gonna have to try to turn one of them into a break ball, but I got to get there first. Oh, I overcut that one, so I'm not getting there. Never mind. Got position on my 3 though. So there's another. Oh, I made 2 on the break. Never mind. All right, let's go back to this one for a bit. See what we can get. You'll notice on that one there, I do tend to hit the rack a little bit harder, so that way they spread out a little bit more. Whereas in the side cut break, I don't really have to hit it all that hard. Now, unfortunately, I didn't really end up with a decent look at anything. All right, so I think the 4 ball is the best ball on the table right now, but I'm gonna run into it if I shoot this 5 ball. But I think I'm supposed to shoot the 5 ball. That's unfortunately going to create a cluster between the 4 and the 13, I think. Because otherwise, I have a not so easy shot on the 2 and the side, especially elevated over the 7. And I have a not so easy shot on the 9 for the side pocket as well. And it looks like we have a special guest. How are you doing? Did you wake up from a nap? All right, I tell you what, I will take the not so easy shot on the side. As as the cat is rubbing up on my leg. All right, so if I can get either flat or on this side of the 5 ball, that'll allow me to at least leave the 4 ball alone, which would be a good thing. So kind of like this. So this allows me to leave the 4 ball alone. What's my next shot though? think the next shot might be the 14. All right, I think that rolled just a tad bit too far on me. Okay, I can live with that little bump. Maybe not. Got to move that 10 ball out of the way. I'm not in the best of positions to do that right now. I shoot the 12. I don't want to run into the 11. That's going to disturb my 4. But maybe the 11 turns into a break ball. Do I want to gamble with that? Or do I want to check this with enough inside spin and come in between the 7 and the 11? So that way I don't touch either of them. Yeah, kind of like that. Little friendly bump on the 11, though. Might have helped, actually. I think the 11 goes now. It does. So that kind of helps. So does that mean I need to come down here and get position on the 15? I mean, I kind of have position on it now, but I don't really want to shoot it from this angle. Ooh, wow. Way too much spin. Okay. That didn't work out according to plan. Let's see. What do I do? What do I do? Did it work? Did it work? Okay, it did kind of work. Hey, all right. Don't really want to be stretched over since I'm past the side pocket, but I got to take what I can get sometimes. So that worked out nicely. But this is certainly one of those things where after I go back and look at the stream and just like check the pattern, like was there a better pattern? Because there probably was. There probably was. Okay, so we are parallel. Now, do I want to follow through this? I don't know. Or do I want to draw off of this? I've always seen it to where like especially when you're this close to the rack, they'll draw it down here and try to come back up. That might actually be a thing since I'm so close. Well, I didn't think I was going to draw it to the side rail, but whatever. um, man, I hate where that 13 is sitting, really. Like, I can obviously either combo the 10 into it or combo the 11 into it, which I'm most likely going to choose the 10. Can play a stop shot. That way I can have a shot at maybe the 11 or the 12. Hopefully the 10 will break up that clutter over there if I do this right. That's why I didn't really like it. I hit that 10 all kinds of wrong. Especially from that far away, but we got this fly ball hopefully to recover with. And I'm guessing the one ball is probably going to be my break ball. I mean, I might be able to do it with a 9. It's just a little high. Okay, let's look around. Yeah, that one ball is going to be really low on the rack. It might have to be the 9 unless that clutter of balls there turns into 1. Every time I try to flirt with a ball that's way down here and I try to draw into the pack, I end up drawing completely around it and miss the pack altogether. So it might have to be the 9. See, I'm really trying to make sure I make what I believe to be the best decision. I'm not trying to rush this. Got plenty of options, and probably only a couple of them are the best ones to choose. And that one probably wasn't it. Now that I think about it. The idea was to get right here with the 14 ball. That way I can push the 7 into this and spread them apart. But now I'm on the wrong side. I can try to get there again with the 10 ball, but I've been kind of using that 10 ball as an insurance ball. So I've been trying to do some movement shots just in case something goes wrong, and then hopefully the 10 ball will bail me out. So I'm contemplating cutting this guy and then trying to spin into these balls here, with the 10 ball still being a decent insurance ball. And I'm almost sold on this option. Actually, I think I am sold. See, now I think the 7 ball is actually in the rack. or it's pretty darn close. Nonetheless, I think I have to use it. Yeah, I think I have to use it. So far it's still looking like maybe I'll be using the 9 ball. To get a back cut angle on that. Golly. Supposed to get flat on it, not a cut angle. Well, I turned the 2 ball into a break ball. Oh, and I hit that like a baby. Slow down, please. Slow down, please. Man. If I was nice and flat, all I have to do is play a stop shot, but now I have to draw it back and then make sure I come back out. So I'm more than likely going to be on the right side, but I don't want to be flat on the 2 ball because I do have to move the cue ball on this one. Slow down. Slow down. All right, cool. That took a little bit more work than I would have liked, but it works. Oh, hi, Love Face. And bye, Love. And actually, we're gonna do this. And goodbye. Don't come into my live stream with that crap. There, hopefully, no. Look at that. I have to do this multiple times. You gotta love these bots. All right, is that it? Oh gosh, there's a lot of them too. All right, we'll leave it at that for now. Okay, but hey, we're on the 3rd rack. Decent break ball. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so I'm fairly certain I don't want to follow this one. Okay, tried not to Like overcook the cue ball. I was trying to get position on the 15, but I got this one ball here. Let's see. You know, I'm almost tempted to play the combo 13-15. Because I got to figure out how I'm going to open this up. And it's right now that I'd really would like to leave that 12 ball alone if I can. All right, this is not a smart decision to take this combo, especially when I don't have to. They both go over here. So maybe I go from the 1 to the 8 or to the 4. Yeah, maybe from the 1 to the 4. Well, not the 4 anymore. Well, maybe I can, because I think that goes into the clutter there. Is it going to create more clutters, or am I going to have a shot at the 15? This might work. This might work. Okay. That worked out nicely. I still got that 9 and 10, though. Man. What am I going to do with that? Man, I'm going to have to try to use the 7 to break, because I don't want to use the 11, because then I push it towards the 12, and I don't think I want to do that. The 7 ball or maybe even the 15 ball might help me do that. 15 ball is harder. I probably would rather use the 7 and try to come off the rail and bump into him like that. Tricky, 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 tricky. All right, so to minimize our cue ball movement, I think we have to play this combo just to keep our cue ball movement small. All right, so now do I want to try to go for it? I don't think I want to try to go for it now. I think that's a little risky. And ooh, that is so tempting. That is so tempting. If the cue ball would have just rolled right here, then I think I would have had it, because like this is so tempting. But that's just a little too thin to try to control. Just drew it right back to where it was. I did. Oh no, this is getting harder. Am I gonna have to sacrifice my break ball? Well, I can't, because then I clutter this stuff up. I don't want to do that. Not yet, at least. Man. I don't want to save that 9 and 10 for last. How do I hit it, especially from here? and have a shot. Like I can hit it off the 7, but will the 14 or the 8 be available to me afterwards? And I don't think I want to try to hit it off the 14 for the same reason that I don't want to push them towards the 12. But if I go from the 7, the cue ball is likely to come towards the 12, and I don't think I want to do that either. But at this point, I don't think I have a choice. Give me a shot. Don't freeze up next to the 14. What's wrong with you? Man, thin cut shot on the 14. That's just rude. Yeah, really thin cut shot on the 14. Ugh. Hate when it's so close like this. It's kind of difficult to judge. Y'all know I can cut the crap out of a ball, but when it's this close, it's a little difficult to judge. Okay. Whew. All right. Now I got to be careful. Gotta be careful. What do I do here? 8 ball's too much of a cut. I'll lose position on the 10 because I'd like to use the 8 or the 9 to set up for the 12. I think that would be ideal. But the 9's pretty straight on, and I don't think I want to risk coming all the way over here just for the 10. So I might have to use the 10 to position myself for the to position myself for the 12. That was probably stupid. Now I was actually trying to get shape on the 10. I probably should have just stuck with getting position on the 8. I'm on the wrong side of the 8. I'm going to hit this flatter than I would like and try to throw it in with side spin. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get flat on the 12. Well, but at least I make it to the next rack, to the third rack. Oh, if I'd have hit that harder, I don't even know where my cue ball would be. Like I was risking so much there, and that's why the pattern selection is so important. I more than likely should have used the 10 ball to try to get position on the 12, because this is already hard enough as it can be. Man. All right, how are we going to do this? How exactly are we going to do this? Cue ball wants to go here no matter what. So it's probably best that I try to run into the 1 ball. Because if I run anywhere in the middle, the cue ball is going to get stuck. Ah, this stinks. I don't think I can 2-rail this. It's if I was a little bit straighter, then I could probably get the 2-railer, but I don't think the 2-railer is available with this cut that I have. But I mean, I don't even like trying to get the cue ball to do this, because I have to punch the crap out of that cue ball just to get it to move. I'd rather almost risk the 2-railer because I don't have to hit it as hard. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Lots of spin. Try to get a nice smooth hit and see if I can clip that 3 and 4. Ah, I'm going to have to make do. I'm going to have to make do because I got nothing. There is nothing here. I got nothing. Oh, what do I do? I got nothing. There is absolutely nothing I can do. Even if I try to cut the 4 down here, which I actually do think is possible, I'm probably going to scratch once my cue ball hits the 3. That ain't going nowhere. Ah, man, you gotta be kidding me. So unfair. So unfair. All because of a poor pattern selection on the previous rack. Let's see. Do I even want to attempt this? I think so. 4 in the corner. Let's see how close I can get. What did I say on the scratch? And I made it! What did I say on the scratch, though? And I made it! Oh, man! All right, so none of those balls count, but I do get the 43rd ball. I do get the 43rd ball. I called the scratch. Ah, man. That's how thin I can cut a ball. All right. I saw 9 attempts, so we'll try one more, and we'll take a break at 10. Oh, that is so frustrating. That is so frustrating. But really, all I can do is just blame my pattern selection on the third rack. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. I got a terrible leave on the break ball, and it pretty much goes downhill from there. And that's straight pull for you. Like, that's literally straight pull for you. All right, so 15 or the 2 look nice. I probably would prefer the 15 because it's a little bit further away from the rack. Got the 1 and the 13 that I have to deal with, but if I get this 12 out of the way, it looks like the 13 will go. So, yeah, one little strategy that you have to think about from time to time is when you see a clutter like this, try to see if any of them go anywhere after you move some stuff out of the way. So yeah, like the 13 goes once I get the 12 out of the way. So once I get the 13 out of the way, then the 1 ball will be free, and I really don't have to worry about trying to break it apart. So I'm in a position where I can deal with the 12 right now. I just want to make sure I can try to spin between the 7 and the 4 and not touch anything. Kind of like that. Rolled a little farther than I would have liked, but that's okay. So do I deal with this mess down here? Because I've eventually got to think about, well, what ball is going to give me position on the 13? Maybe the 11. I mean, I could try to break it up using the 2, but with the 4 and the 7 being here, then the 13 might just tie up with them. So there's kind of no point to do that. At least not yet. If I move the 4 out of the way, then maybe I can shoot the shoot the 2. Or if I get position on the 4, I can probably break it up from here because that'll push the 1 out and probably leave the 13 there. That would probably be the ideal thing to do if I want to try to separate them if I'm not able to get position on the 13. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just deal with what's down here. Ooh, okay. Maybe I'll have to return. That was just a bit too much spin. Man, that was a lot of too much spin. So like I'm on the 4, but I'm pretty straight on the 4. I can cheat the pocket a little bit. Maybe the 7 will be a backup shot if I try to bump into the 13. The moment I bump into the 13, that should push the 1 away. And then I should be okay. Kind of like that. Just a little bump. So now I got to cheat the pocket on the 7. Don't want to cheat it too much because it's going to cause me to miss if I do. Oh, but I didn't want that bump. That changes everything. Ooh, that really changed everything. I was hoping to go all the way around it. Okay. Oh, and an undercut. That shot was easier than than the 4 ball. All right, so let's take a break on that note. 6, 8. Go from 43 to 8. Oh, I didn't reset. Okay, so reset that. And then score an 8. All right, cool. So actually I've had 11 attempts since I forgot to score my 43. So here we go. This isn't looking too terribly bad. We have a total of 11. We have a total of 11 attempts. 9 times I didn't get out of the first rack, and then I got to the second rack, and then I got that 43. And that 43 was feeling so good until I screwed up the ending pattern on on the third rack. But that's what I get. Like I deserve that. Let's see. Thomas Buchanan, you're asking, is there jumping in straight pull? I did not see anything in the WPA rulebook or in the WPA rules that prohibits jumping, nor did I see anything in there that prohibits using jump cues for it. But I do know it's kind of like it's basically shunned upon. Like you shouldn't do jump shots in straight pull. So that's I kind of stick to that. I think there was one time I did jump with a jump cue in one of my older live streams, but I was kind of more having fun than anything else. Let's see here. Tim Hogan, you're asking if I like my SP2. I mean, it it doesn't really feel any different than my Predator Black 4.5, with the exception of my Predator Black 4.5 has a more worn tip than this one here. So the since it has a more worn tip, the hit is a little bit more stiffer. That's why I've mentioned before that it's almost time to change the tip on my Predator Black. And I'll most likely do a YouTube video on that since I'll be changing a tip on a Revo. Because I've been reading a whole lot about how like you have to be very careful with changing the tip on a Revo because you have the tip and then there's a red pad just under the tip, and then below that is the vault plate, which is what acts as the ferrule. And you certainly don't want to touch the vault plate. Now, the red padding, um, I mean, unless I'm super careful, I'm more than likely going to like skim it as I take the tip off, unless I just take a straight razor blade and just try to cut the tip off. I'm not entirely sure. Because I've read some stuff like you don't even want to. I don't even know how you do this because once you take the tip off, like you would almost want to sand the red padding so that way there's grooves and everything for the glue to sit in, and then of course do the same thing with the tip. So I'm not entirely sure, but I certainly don't mind experimenting with it. That's why it's my shaft, so that way I can actually learn from it. And then of course if I ruin it, then I have to buy another shaft. I have no alternative but to do that. Let's see. Danks 9000. You're saying you don't always have to plan your break shot to go in the corner. You always have the side if the ball is above the rack. I do think about that from time to time. It just doesn't come up. For, it doesn't. It's only come up a small handful of times for me. And I've made it work at least in practice sessions. I think I've only tried it once, maybe on stream, but in practice, I think it's only it's only the side pocket breakout shot has only come up a couple of times, where basically I would have the cue ball on the foot string, you know, almost parallel with the ball that's on the foot string as well. Cut the ball to the side pocket and drive the cue ball into the rack. It just hasn't happened as often because I'm usually pretty good at having that the side of the rack break where I can shoot it into the corner pocket. Okay, so I see there's some confusion about the vault plate, so I can try to show that to y'all. So I don't know how well this is going to look. All right, so yeah, I can't see my monitor from here, so I don't know how well this looks, but hopefully you can see the distinction. After the shaft, you should see that darker looking padding. That's the vault plate. And then hopefully directly above that, you should be able to see the red padding that I'm talking about before you get to the tip. So when I replace my Predator Black tip, like I said, I want to stay above that red padding. Hopefully it shows up there nicely. Because if I end up ruining that, I don't know if I can just buy like another padding to put on top of the volt plate. Oh, Eves, you're saying that the Predator freaks out if the red pad is gone? Yeah, so like those are things that I just have to think about. Alexander DT, you're asking me what's a good cue for a beginner. The one you can afford is really what it's going to boil down to. It's really hard to make recommendations because cues are just all personal preference. Now, like for example, my cues are expensive. But I didn't start with the expensive cues. What was it? About 24 years ago, I started off with a fiberglass Steve Miserak because that's what my father bought me just as I was getting into pool, and then eventually I upgraded to I think it was like a $75 Steve Miserak cue, and even though I don't even think Steve Miserak cues exist anymore. Um, so it's really going to depend on your budget, right? So if you want to stay like under 200, then you're probably looking somewhere between like the players' cues. I think Action has some decent cues. Dufferins and Vipers. I think McDermott's and Vikings. If you're able to go up to like the 300s and 400s, you already see Tim Hogan here talking about the J Flower cues because I'm a spokesman for the J Flower cues, and those you can get with carbon fiber shafts. So it's a matter of, do you want to start with a wooden shaft cue or do you want to start with a carbon fiber cue? If you're just starting out, it's not like you're going to notice a difference. It's still just going to be a matter of how much money are you willing to spend, especially for your starter cue. Do you want to start with a starter cue to where the budget is fairly low, that more than likely you're probably going to want to replace it in the next 2 to 3 years, or do you want to start off with a medium price cue that can probably last you like a good 5+ years or even longer? Um, yeah, so if you're saying that you have a fairly big budget, check out jflowercues.com. I can put a link in the and go ahead and just do this and see if any of these cues are to your fancy. They've got some really nice beginner price cues, and then they have some intermediate price cues, and then they got some super expensive cues. Like, my goodness, are some of these cues expensive? But yeah, like like as I mentioned before, it's really difficult to really recommend like what you're supposed to start out with because yeah, and I don't really like to do recommendations either, even though I'm recommending J Flowers because I'm a spokesperson because it puts me in the position of where you'll say to somebody, "Well, little Chris said that I should try this out, and I don't like it," and I don't particularly like to be in that position, like at all. It's like I just named off a bunch of different brands for you to choose from. So regardless of whichever one that you choose, just take the accountability of the one that you choose and not be, and don't hold the accountability of me because I just happen to name off a bunch of names. I can just continue to name off a bunch of names and then just go from there. So that's why recommending equipment is difficult. Oh, is that true, JNav? If I sand down a 1/4 millimeter off of so it's called a silencer. Okay, the red silencer, then it voids the warranty. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm going to be changing the tip myself. So if I happen to just nick that silencer pad, I'm not going to care. As long as it's still functional. Now, I'm pretty sure at some point in time, if I keep nicking it too much after I change tip after tip after tip, then that becomes a different story. But my tips last years, but before I even have to contemplate changing the tip. So like if I go around and change this first one here, then I mean I'm gonna be fine. Let's see. Are there any more questions? Because otherwise I'm gonna get back to it. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everybody's at least enjoying themselves though. Oh, I do at least see this. JNav, you're asking me if I've answered this already, but I don't use my BK Rush or my Black. Any reason? Those are the cues that I take out with me, right? So, like, in one sense of the word, I'm kind of lazy. So, when I started with the Black, or when I finally upgraded from my Vikings to the Predator Black 4.5, and then I got the BK Rush to go with it. That's what I was using when I went out to play pool or to play in league and to play in tournaments and stuff. And then when I eventually got the SP2, because Nate from the Queued Up Network was raffling it off, and I didn't win the raffle, but I had to have that cue. Like I just absolutely fell in love with the way that the cue looks. It's a very simplistic design of the black and white, hence the name tuxedo and stuff. And I have a BK3 that I paired with my Sean before I got my Viking. So I basically have a set of cues that I can use in here, and those cues just stay in here. Whereas I don't have to bother taking the cues out of the case, taking the joint protectors off, screwing them back together, and then when I'm done, pack everything back up. So that's in a sense of me being lazy for doing that. Craig Downey, you want to know what tools that I use? I don't really carry any tools because I have this. This is my cue lathe. So whenever it's time to like shape the tip, or something, I end up using this. Actually, I want to try something. Let's go with this. There we go. So now you can get a better view of it. So I have my cue laid. There's the Poison 2x4 hard case for the cues that I'm giving away for 75,000 subscribers. But I don't really carry any tooltips with me. Like I said, because I take really good care of my stuff. And so like it takes years before they, months/years before they even start mushrooming or doing anything that requires any type of maintenance. And then when they do require maintenance, I just throw them on my Q lathe and then just take care of them. So because I started learning how to at least replace tips. I think it was about a little over a year ago, and I've done quite a few tips. I don't think I'm in the hundreds yet, but I'm getting pretty close, and I learn new things from the breaking tips. Break tips are the hardest for me. Like I always have trouble. I always have trouble getting brake tips to stay on. They most likely pop off on me. I've had a couple of them do that, and then I've had a couple that actually last. And the most common reasons that I've heard that they pop off, and I try to apply these concepts is to make sure that when I face the top of the ferrule that it's as flat as can be, because you don't want the top of the ferrule to be uneven at any point. Because if you once you put the tip on there, then that means the energy of the impact of the tip is being rocked back and forth because one edge or one side of the ferrule is higher than the other. So eventually, you basically like seesaw the tip right off, and I think that's basically what's happening from time to time. So I try to make sure that when I put the shaft on the lathe, that I try to make sure that the top of the ferrule is as flat as it can be, and then I obviously sand it. I'll even score some grooves in it, so that way the glue can have something to stick in. And then I basically do the same thing to the bottom of the tip when I put everything together. And I mean, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I just recently did a bulletproof tip for one of my league players, and on the first league night it popped off. So I was like, well, okay. So the first question I asked was, did it pop off on a miscue? And they said no, it was just a regular break. So the only thing I thought about after that was, was maybe my glue that I used too old? Because it had been a while before I had done another tip. So I went out and at least bought some brand new glue. But then made sure I tried to adhere to the same thing. Like I checked to make sure that the top of the ferrule was as flat as it can be, and then cut the grooves into the top of the ferrule, and do the same thing with the tip, and then just put a brand new one back on there. And so far, that one has survived. So far, but leather tips, I've gotten fairly decent at doing those. I haven't really had any issues with that. Anthony Wisenet, you're asking me how much was my lathe? I can put a link in the description for that one, because this is I don't know if the price has gone up. I can try to find it real quick, but I want to say 1,500. 1,450. Let me put this in the chat. There you go. That one it was 1,450. So yeah, so that's that. All right, let's get back to it. I'll answer some more questions when I take another break. Let's get into the 40s again. Maybe a 47. I think that would be cool, don't you think? Or a 50. I think a 50 would be really cool. Oh, okay. Well, at least the 11 and the 8 are a wired. It looks like it's a wired combo. I don't have a break ball. Unless I want to use the 9 ball. It's the same opening shot. I could probably do that, and that means the 13 ball would be a lead ball to that. That's a possibility. But I don't know if my priority should be the 10 ball and then try to deal with this combo. Yeah, I think my priority needs to be the 10. But I'm not sure how to get there safely at the moment. Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. Well, now I don't have to worry about the combo. Oh, these low numbers are so annoying. 4. Oh my goodness, these freaking bots are going to annoy me. These programmers have nothing else better to do than flood other people's content with this nonsense. And I can configure my live chat to like filter out certain words and stuff, but it won't matter because they'll just come up with a more clever way to do the same freaking message, but change one letter. Well, all right. That was less than ideal. That was less than ideal. All right. Hmm. All right. Whew. Okay. Mm-mm. It's probably still the right shot. Yeah. Doesn't that make you nervous when you shoot shots that are that close? You just think you're gonna double tap the cue ball. It's a scary shot. Oh, do I push forward or do I draw back? I think I push forward. Ah, but that's probably what I get for hitting it as hard as I did. So I got the 5 loose, and it looks like the 15 ball came into play as well. So I think that was the right decision. I just probably should have paid a little bit more attention to addressing the ball. Even with trying to hit it as hard as I did, just to make sure that I would have a shot. Because there are times where it's like, here I am gracefully moving the cue ball around, but it's like, wait a minute, if I run into something, I don't want to get stuck on it. I want to make sure that I actually barrel my way through it, so that way hopefully I still have a shot. So it's always like, do I just keep doing what I'm doing? Do I add just a little bit more power? Or what? Ew. Unintentional. Unintentional bump there. Did not want to do that. I think this one's going to be intentional. Well, it was intentional, but not like that. I wasn't supposed to touch the 15. I was supposed to just hit the 7 and the 10. All right. Now, hopefully I won't have to do that anymore. Except maybe for this. Just not sure yet. One ball goes. Maybe I don't have to do it at all. Or you could try this. There we go. So that should hopefully be the last bump, unless I just poorly execute something. All right, so I like that 14 ball. Got to move the 5 and the 12 away from it, so that makes me come up with this pattern for now. Oh, try to do a stun run through, but that didn't stun run through at all. That's okay. At least I can deal with the 12 later. But now I got to get to the 10. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Don't really like doing that with the cue ball. Come on, bounce. All right, that might be a little That might be a little too thin, but I didn't want to try to just draw, straight to where I need it to be. I wanted to hit it a little firmer and try to let the rail break the cue ball for me. So I think this is probably a lot thinner than I would have wanted. But let's have a look at it. Oh yeah, that's a lot thinner than I want. A lot thinner than I want. But it should still be doable. It's almost kind of like that 4-ball that I shot earlier. Kind of like that. Like I said, we don't force anything. We just shoot it and hope for the best. The main priority is to make the darn ball. That's always the main priority. And sometimes it's real easy to get distracted by that rack because you're just like, you want to break open the rack. I was like, well, it doesn't matter if you don't make the ball. Oh, what do I do here? Oh, man. This is tough. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. Whoops. Ooh, okay. Let's see how steady my hand can be here. Not steady enough. Ah, that's just nuts. Just make the darn ball. All right, so 16. Another second rack. I was actually hoping you'd hit that guy, not this guy. This guy was fine. Wasn't really expecting that. Thought I could just come underneath the 2. I mean, I'm shooting at the ball I wanted to shoot at next, but I didn't think I was going to touch the 2. I wanted to just barely miss the 9. That way I can shoot the 11. So that was if I'd have tried to spin it anymore, I'm certainly like coming over here. Now, this could work. I'm just kind of wondering what the 4 ball is going to turn into because I'm taking the 11 anyway from here. As far as I'm concerned, that 4 is gonna bump into the 6. There we go. So the 4 becomes the 6. The 4 is the new break ball now. So I can live with that. Hmm. Oh, more unintentional bumps. Oh, thought I was gonna miss that. Okay, this actually worked out. And see, this is why the pattern selection is important. Like, I was dead set on shooting this guy here and then trying to do some sort of movement where I get over here. But if I shoot this guy and follow up, then I can just push the cue ball as I shoot the 9 in the side and probably have a better chance at getting position on the 4. So I have to make sure that here's my shot line for the 9. I need to be somewhere either directly straight in or somewhere on this side so that way my cue ball kind of floats away. So it's very important to not be stuck on like one individual or one option. So that's one of the things that I know that I've been trying to work on is making sure that the pattern selection is good. Because basically that first route where I said I was going to use the whatever this ball was again, like that's my rotational mind playing where it's like we can use the rails to get the position that we want. And you can see that like that would be less than ideal, whereas what I did was actually better. All right, I think I should push through this. I hope I'm right. Kind of, sorta, kind of, sorta. What do I want to do now? So actually, right now, I don't even have a break ball in mind because I don't consider this rack to be solved. So I'm actually working on trying to solve the rack. Then I'll choose a break ball. Oh, I almost missed that. Oh my goodness. Ah. Well, that didn't work. That kind of stunk. Mm. All right. I'm gonna have to make this work though. Okay, yeah. I actually have a better option than what I thought. The original plan was to use the 11, but I see I can use the 15 to kind of open these up some more. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh, that was scary. Wow. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, so I think it was Danks 9000 that talked about this, because right now I don't see a decent break ball for me to work with. I mean, I might be able to turn the 2 ball into a break ball and hit it from behind, but when you look at this 11 ball, if I can position my cue ball like somewhere over here, that way I can shoot the 11 into the side, we can see that the cue ball will just go right into the rack. So like sometimes this is an option as well. Crap. Like I wanted position on the 2, I'm just on the wrong side of the 2. So I'm going to run into that 14. Man, that was dumb. That was really dumb. I should have known better than that. Hold on. All right, so can I use the 14 as a break ball? It's right here at the bottom of the rack. I don't know. Like, I really don't know, but I guess I might as well try to. Well, now I really don't know, because playing position on the 5 is going to be hard. Going from the 11 to the 14 might be easy. Maybe my 6 ball needs to be the break ball. And I just need to make sure I have some sort of an angle so I can hit the rail and then hit the rack. That's probably going to have to be it, just for me to make it to the next rack. But of course, I got to make this 11 ball first. Yeah, I think this is... Well, do I want to use the 5 ball? Like, because I can go from the 14 to the 6 and then go to the 5? No, right? Like, maybe it should be the 6. If I use the 5 though, like I'm not stunning into the rack. That's too hard to do. If I use the 5 in either of these side pockets, I would have to either 2 rail the cue ball and hit the rack from behind, versus 1 railing the cue ball. Nah. All right, let's just do this. Well, that was dumb. Didn't hit it hard enough. All right, so let's see. How am I going to get behind the rack? Is that going to do it? Is that going to do it? Come on. Come on. Did I get it? Let's see if I got it. I don't know if I did. Ooh, I think I got it. This is not going to be easy. Yeah, Yeah, but I got it. So it's not going to be easy. All right, so the question becomes, we don't hit anywhere here. We either come here or here. If I go in the middle of the rack, the cue ball is just going to get stuck. So this looks like a bit of top right, just a smidge of it, so that way I can hopefully hit here, and then maybe try to barrel my way through. I don't want to get stuck on the rack. Do I get a shot? Kinda. I can cut the 3 into the side pocket, I guess. Man. All right, come on. All right. Now, as much as I'd love to preserve that 14 ball, I'm more than likely going to have to use it to open that back up, and then just figure out what to do from there. I'm at a pretty good approach angle, and really, maybe I can use the 15 ball. I just wish I knew I was going to have a shot afterwards, because I don't. I don't know if I'm going to have a shot afterwards. 15 ball is pretty good. Leads right into it. This might be the this might be the shot. I think I'm going to go ahead and try it. Give me a shot somewhere. Oh, I moved the 14 anyway. Looks like the 8 became a break ball. All right. Alrighty then. Oh, all these thin cut shots, and I know my cue ball is going to move, and I don't want it to move. I can have a stop shot somewhere. Okay, I had to do that on purpose. I don't want my cue ball moving right now. I had to do that on purpose. I eventually got to get the 4 out of the way, which probably means I have to come over here. The 10 ball might help me lead to that. Got to get the 13 out of the way so that way I can probably use the 14 as a key ball to the 8. So maybe I'm stuck. I kind of want to move this 5. 5 is sitting nice and pretty for the side pocket. I can play a stop shot on the side on the 13. Yeah, I think I'm sold on this. What the heck was that? I didn't think I hit it that soft. All right, cool. Guess I can take this out. That'll give me position on the 4. Just hope I don't get an angle where I disturb the 8 or the 14. Should go from the... yeah, I should be able to hold the cue ball here. Touch of inside. Oh, I thought I hit it so thick. I actually thought I was going to miss it the moment I hit it. Ooh, so do I want to attempt to use the... if I attempt to use the 11, I got to get my cue ball like right here. That's being flirty with the 8, and I just lose it altogether. Even if I get right here, I'd have to push forward, hit the rail, and come out for the 8. So I think trying to use the 14 is still best. So I think I'm going to try to get position on the 11 from here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. What the heck is that? Like, seriously? Seriously, what the heck is that? Oh, that's the pits. All right. All right, well, if I do this right, the 14 will hit the rail and then come off. The problem is actually the real problem is I've got a sharp angle here. So I don't even know what kind of break ball the 14 ball will turn into, especially with my cue ball positioning. Like that, like whatever. Oh God, I cannot believe I did that. I cannot believe I did that. But hey, 3rd rack. Can't complain about that. Rack number 3. This is an okay break shot. I'd rather go directly into the rack instead of coming off of the rail and then going into the rack. So not all hope is lost. I should not have bumped into the 8. All right, so let's have a look. We're gonna want to run somewhere right here on my left side of the 9 ball. That way the cue ball doesn't stick to the rack. I think. Oh, and I have to stretch over here. I don't want to shoot this with the bridge. I'd rather shoot it like this. And see what I mean? See what I mean? That's what we didn't want to happen. And the 9 ball is too close. I don't think I can throw that 3 ball in. Don't think we can throw the 3 ball in. There's a gap there. Nope, that combo's not there. Oh, nuts. That means I got to bridge over all this and shoot the 11. Will I even have a shot afterwards? And if I follow forward enough for the 1 ball, man, this is a tough shot. I got to be careful too, because this when you play straight pull, it is all ball foul. Got to make sure I don't touch anything. Gosh, this is harder than I thought. Because I don't want to skim over the cue ball, but I don't want to touch the 8 either. Nope. that was more difficult than it needed to be. Oh, man. 29. We'll take it, though. See that? No matter how many times I report these stupid bots, they come back. That's how resilient they are. I'm even hiding them and then reporting them. Let's see, how many more are there? All right, cool. That looks like at least it for now. So reset 29. So what did I do? What did I do wrong? I think I put a touch of inside spin when I hit the brake shot, which that was probably the wrong thing to do. I think maybe just top spin would have been enough. And I actually thought top spin would have caused me to miss the rack because I thought my cue ball would have done something like this. It hit and then kind of whirve around it like this. So I thought, putting the inside spin to make sure that it goes over here was the right thing to do, but maybe it wasn't. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. Has anybody figured out what my brake ball is? Because sometimes I get comments that basically say like, I don't figure out my brake ball soon enough. I mean, I just don't announce it. I already know what it is. Because I am still trying to limit all my commentary so that way I'm a little bit more focused. And you can see the performance is pretty good when I don't talk as much. The idea is you want to know what the brake ball is, and then what the key ball is to the brake ball, and then what's the lead ball to the key ball to the brake ball. That's at least what I'm trying to do. And then I start building my pattern to get there. So, and sometimes the pattern can change. It all depends on my cue ball execution. The pattern can certainly change. I don't think you want to get too crazy with changing the pattern, especially as you start narrowing it down to this. Like it starts to become very critical on the order in which you're going to start shooting things. Oh, what? I mean, that worked. I mean, I was trying to set up for the side pocket, but that works. But man, and that's usually the punishment that I get for moving the cue ball. And I really don't know what the best of patterns was. Like, I clearly could have shot the 3 and figured out how to use these two to get to the 6, but I thought the 3 ball was the best ball to do that. And it's a matter of, well, do I shoot this one or whatever? So there was probably a better option. I just didn't see it. But hey, look at that average. I think that's the. I'm about to jinx myself. I think that's the first time I've seen me maintain an average above 10. That's definitely showing some progress. Now that I just jinxed myself. Oh, I hate seeing that. I don't know what the heck that was all about. I was very carefully trying to do that so that way I don't touch that guy, right? That's the break ball. Don't really like this. Got on the wrong side. All right. That works. So, like I said, I hope you notice. Like, I think there's hardly ever been a time where you heard me like really hit the cue ball. I'm kind of almost like tapping everything into place, and I'm getting these good angles where I've got like half ball hits, quarter ball hits and stuff. So I don't really have to put any force in the cue ball, and of course that allows me to be a little bit more accurate too by doing that. The softer I'm able to hit the cue ball. God, this is difficult. I'm not gonna have a shot, am I? Oh, I thought coming out here would be safe or safer. I guess I gotta cut the three. I still have no shot. I don't. No. I gotta back cut the six now. Now I'm just trying to survive. That's what I figured was gonna happen. Oh man. I should have just made the ball. Why was I trying to do something? I should have just made the ball. Ah. Let's see. How many attempts has that been? 17? Yeah. It's like the slower I play and the obviously the longer I get into each rack, the less attempts I get into. I remember I had one night where I had like over like 60, 70 or 80 attempts because I kept missing the break ball and I was logging a bunch of zeros. But man, come on. We got this. Uh-oh. Whoa, godly. That gets so scary when I see that. That gets so scary. Does anybody know what the break ball is? Because I already know what it is. Or let me rephrase that. I know what I'm going to try to make it to be. Obviously, if something goes wrong, because you've already seen me, bump balls around that I'm not supposed to. guess eventually I need to start looking at having some music in the background, non-copyrighted music. If I'm going to start fiddling around. Let's see here. I'm just kind of stuck on what to do here. What ball to play for next. This is less than ideal. I was hoping the cue ball would move just a little bit farther. So does that mean I guess I go to this guy. This is not the ball I was playing position. I was playing position for the 10. I think my 8 ball is going to be the last ball that I use to get on this 6. Dang, I don't like this. I don't like this. Let's see here. Even then, I moved it just a little too much. Bounce. Don't know if I can hold the cue ball at this angle. Well, as long as I'm not flat on the 6, that was difficult to do. So I think with this angle I have on the 6, I have to draw into the rack. I've normally been getting decent angles where I can follow through the rack, but I think here I have to draw into it. And I'm stretched over the table. Oh, geez, I might have to shoot this with a bridge. This is where oh, you know what? Because I never did buy an extra Predator extension, but I do have this. Because I don't really want to shoot this with a bridge. So, oops, that's the wrong way. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay. So how do you like my... Look at this. What is this? How do you like my trusty bow staff? And if I wanted to, you can't even... Actually, we can do this. I can give you a scale. So you can kind of see how long it is right now. And then I can even make it longer. But normally, like my Predator Black, I have the 12-inch Predator extension. I originally had this extension here when I had my Sean and my Viking, because they didn't have their own extensions at the time. All right, so let's see if I can do this, because that means my bridge is going to be on the butt of the cue, or okay, never mind, on the very back end of the shaft of the cue. I'll take it. right? We can't complain. I'll take it. So sometimes an extension is just better than a bridge. Okay, so, man, I'm in a really good position right now to possibly shoot that 7 and maybe open it up more rather than shooting the 15 and trying to reposition myself on the 7. So I think the 7 ball is probably the best shot. I think. Hopefully I don't get stuck in the rack because I'm going to try to barrel through this with the power draw shot. Oh, look at that cue ball trying to draw. Stop. Or the 4 ball, one or the other. Okay, 4 ball rolled too far. 2 ball's doable. All right, trying to hang on. 5 ball, 8 ball. Like, see, and here I would think like if I can keep this 8 ball as a break ball, but I'm more concerned about dealing with this than maintaining this right now. So I don't even know if the 8 ball will be a break ball by the time I get to the end. Was that the smartest decision? I'm not sure. I don't like doing what I'm about to do. Oh, I don't know if I got it. Oh, wow. Okay. I probably would have liked maybe bumping into something, but I guess this works. The 14 ball bails me out. All right, but gotta. Man, I got plenty of choices, right? 8, 13, or 10, but I gotta move the 13 and the 8 or the 8 so I can do the. Actually, I gotta move the 8 just so I can have a chance to play the 15. So actually, I wonder if I could do this. Man, that's a little close for comfort. I don't know if I want to do that. Might not have a choice though. Or this is critical. This is critical. I think I'm making the right choice. Get over there, cue ball. Come on. Stop making this so hard on me. I'm making it hard on myself. Don't you? Oh, golly, I did not want that to happen. Man, I was not expecting that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was not expecting that at all. That hurt. Well, what do I do here? I've got a very fancy shot that I can go for. I've done it once before on stream. I can try to do it again because making this 8-ball, I mean, I can make the 8-ball, but then getting a shot afterwards, I don't know. That's asking a lot. Oh, the 4-ball's not touching. Let's gotta make sure this is correct. Some of y'all that might be new to the stream, you might be thinking, what the heck is he talking about? All right. 4-ball. Cross side. Oh! No, I thought I made it. I thought I made it. And did I have? And this time I would have had a shot. Last time I didn't get a shot. This time I would have had a shot. Oh man. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Last time I did that shot on stream, I didn't have a single shot afterwards. This time I did, but I overbanked it. Oh, oh, that hurts. That hurts. Are we having fun yet? Because I am. Man, I would have loved to have made that shot and then continue the rack. Okay. New game. Any Chrono Trigger players out there? New Game Plus? Anybody know the reference? Let's see here. Oh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Yeah, I kind of had to do that just so I'm not stuck somewhere over here. And it sucks that I tied up the 1 and the 10. Ah, man, thought I hit it hard enough. Did I shoot it anyway? I think so. Wow, did I hit that just a little too hard? Just a little bit. Okie dokie. Now what? All right. That's not what I thought was going to happen. Man, that ruins my break ball because I have to use it. Okay, I'm not guaranteed to get what I want here, but let's see if I can make a valiant effort at it. Ah, see, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I didn't. Well, I might have the side pocket shot here. Maybe not. I don't think I can hold the. I don't think I can hold the cue ball for that. So what do I do? What do I do? Because if I stun over here, I'm looking at this. So clearly I wanted to just come right through the middle of them and then still use the, maybe use the 13 ball, even though the 13 ball was kind of above the rack. That ain't gonna do nothing for me. Ha! Ugh, let's see what I can work with. Okay. And this stinks. I'm sorry if I hit the microphone. I don't know if that popped or not, but I did hit the microphone. I was trying to make sure that I didn't double hit the cue ball with so much topspin. Now what? Like I don't even think these angles are possible to do what I want to do. Um, yeah, 12 ball's not touching. All right, 12 ball, corner pocket. It's kind of like doing an 8 ball or second ball break from behind. I'll even try to incorporate some timing into it and see if I can get the cue ball to behave. Yeah, like I had no clue what I was gonna do there. No clue. See, kind of like how that 9 ball, which was the corner ball, went into the corner pocket. That's basically like what I was trying to do. You know what? I don't have a shot. I thought the 3 ball was gonna go, but it's blocked by the 2, and I can't see enough of the 2. 5 ball is blocked by the 11, and I don't have a shot. This is great. 15 in the side, I guess. That's all I have. All right. Okay. 10 ball. We're gonna try to save the 10 ball. Hmm. Don't overcomplicate things. making things harder on myself. This is nuts. I don't want the cue ball to roll that far. So the problem I'm having right now is deciding if I want to flare the cue ball from the 11 to the 1, because going from the 1 to the 10 seems easier. If I try to shoot the 1, my concern is going to be getting hooked behind the 10, because I'd like to be somewhere over here so that way I can kind of two-rail my cue ball to try to get the back cut angle on the or unless I come all the way over here. But then like I said, I got a few options here, so I'm just contemplating the best one. Well, I got it. All right, so that's a 12, because if this guy's gone, then the shot would be, yeah, like that was it. Like that's what it was supposed to be. So that's a 12. Oh, well, I finally got to 20 attempts, so we can take a break on that. Oh, man. But look at that average. That's the first time I think I've held an average above 10. Look at what we're dealing with. Out of 20 racks, I didn't get out of the first rack 12 times, made it to the second rack 5 times, made it to the third rack twice, and then still had that one rack where that one attempt where I got to the fourth rack. So far, it looks like I've had a grand total of 32 racks played. For those that are unfamiliar with how that works, whenever I score below 14 points, that means that I'm just in the first rack, right? So once I score that 14th point, I'm now in the second rack. So if I don't score the 28th point, then that means on that attempt, I've had 2 racks. And so once I score the 28th point, that puts me in rack 3, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So with every attempt, I do calculate how many racks I actually could have had. So of the 32 total racks of my 20 attempts, that gives you a grand total of 448 balls when you multiply 32 times 14, because you can only get 14 points per rack. And I've made 274 out of 440 for a 61% of being able to pocket a ball. That's actually the highest I've actually done so far on a live stream, I think, because I'm usually floating around the low 50s to the high 40% on that one. So, whew, man. But this is definitely working out. This is definitely working out. It's just, man, I gotta make sure that I just don't bump a ball that I'm not supposed to bump, especially when there's only like 6 to 7 balls left on the table. My cue ball movement's got to be so tight. The pattern has to be correct. Like, it's just, oh, looks like I got some people with the Chrono Trigger reference as I scroll up. So that's pretty cool. I got a couple of gamers in here. Let's see. Oh, great. Some more bots. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, put the user in timeout. There you go. Like that'll really work. Geez, I've already been streaming for over 3 hours. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess the better I start doing, the longer or the less attempts I'll be doing to go along with the longer the stream's going to be. So typically, I usually try to put in three attempts, like three long session attempts, and so I will at least do one more attempt here, or one more set of attempts before I call it a night. So let's see if there's any questions, because I just got done scrolling up a bit just to see, just to make sure there are no more bots that I need to remove. And I'll see if I can see some questions. Looks like everybody's chatting amongst themselves and looks like they're having a good time. So that's wonderful. That's what I like to see. Do I have a super chat floating around somewhere? I do. Or actually, it's a super sticker. Boss man, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. I really do appreciate it. Oh, there's a bot. Let's get rid of that guy. Or it. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna politely ask, can we stop talking about Willie Mosconi and Jason Shaw? I've already seen this. I've already seen this debate go on before. So can you please cut it out before I have to kick y'all out? And I don't want to do that. I want y'all to just, be in here, chat amongst yourselves, and enjoy yourself. There's another bot. Let me get rid of that guy or it. Okay, there's the Chrono Trigger stuff that I asked about. Okay, cool. So it looks like we're all caught up. Let's see, Eves, you're asking what will the next product review be? You'd love a review of the white carbon shaft. You're about to buy one from Nate. I'm not sure. I know eventually I might get my hands on a white carbon fiber shaft. But my priority right now is to get rid of that Predator BK Rush before I even contemplate doing another product review. I kind of product reviewed the poison arsenic Q and the poison jump break Q. So I mean, like, that's kind of there, but that was just done in lieu of the 75,000 subscriber giveaway. It's not like it's its own product. It's not like it's its own isolated product review to where I can just arbitrarily give that queue away after obtaining so many views. Because if I go back and look and see, like, when was my subscriber special? Let's see. Because I don't even think it's been a week, right? It's only been a couple of days. Yeah, February 5th. So that was 3 days ago, and I said I was gonna let that video sit for about a month, so that way people can watch it after the fact and then try to do their commenting and stuff, so that way they can be entered into the raffle. But I mean, I don't know. I might not wait a month. Maybe I'll wait 2 or 3 weeks or something. I did put a comment on there that I said I would wait a month. So people can have a chance before I actually go through use that random comment picker that I've used before to randomly select a winner. Joshua Aldridge, what are the dimensions of that 8-foot diamond ID and OD? I honestly don't know what you mean by ID and OD. I mean, it's a 4 by 8. Unless you're actually talking about like how high does it sit off the ground? Can you specify what ID and OD mean for me? Well, Eves, if I did get my hands on a white carbon, like I would have to really really like it, in order to keep it, right? That would be the thing. Like, when I won my Jacoby Q, off of Nate's first Q it up, or not Q it up, the first VG10 tournament that Nate put on, and I'm not a fan of wrapless Qs anymore, but like I'm not getting rid of this. Like, this was the very first prize that I won off of the Queue It Up Network's virtual ghost tournament. I made $100 donation to enter into this raffle, and I won this. And this queue is retailed at about $1,450/$1,500. So like, I'm gonna keep this because this pretty much becomes a collector. But like I said, so if I got my hands on a white carbon fiber shaft, then I would have to just really really like it, in order to hang on to that. Yeah, that was the cue that I won from the very very first VG10 tournament that Nate did. I actually think it was the first raffle that was actually done. I can't remember exactly when. I don't know if it was the day one raffle or if it was the day two raffle, but it was like really super early on in the tournament that I had won that one. I think I did it. I think I have an unboxing video of it on my channel where because I think I won that, and then I won one of the poison jump break cues, and then some small stuff to go with it. Hey, John Holloway, thanks for being here, man. You have yourself a good night. Let's see, MDU 2112. You're saying ID and OD are 4-foot difference. Then a 9-foot has a 50-inch by 100-inch ID. Only ID is relevant. I really don't even know what the heck that means. I'm gonna have to do some research to. Oh, the inner and outer dimensions. Oh, well. Okay, so let's see. Go ahead and do that for you right now. Let's see. So from the outer rails to the outer rails, this is going to be a rough estimate. From outer to outer, it looks like about 58 inches from outer to outer. Now inner, which is the groove of the rail to the groove of the rail here, is about, it looks like I'm looking at about 47. Yeah, I think about 47. And so I imagine this, like this isn't going to be accurate because I can't have someone hold the tape at the end here. But approximately outer 103, I think 103 inches, and then inner, stick that in there. And then of course I don't even know if this is even a straight line. Inner looks like about 91 and a half, give or take. So I think I did that right, but those are approximations since I can't since I'm here by myself and I can't really have someone pull the tape for me. So that way we can get a more accurate measure. Oh, from the nose of the cushion, not from underneath the cushion. Well, I'm not gonna do the length again, but I'll at least do the width. So from cushion to cushion, if I can hold this in a straight line. From cushion to cushion, it looks like 45 inches. So I would guess essentially double that going the other way. So it would be 90 going the other way. Let's see. Too Short Gaming, new subscriber here. Really love your content. Keep up the good work, my dude. Been trying some of those break techniques. Hey, awesome, man. I really do appreciate it. Just got to keep on practicing. Even like some of those videos, those break videos get outdated. So like when I did 2 ways of breaking a 9-ball rack, that one lasts for quite some time until I came up with the third way to break a 9-ball rack, and that's when I started being able to accurately predict where all 9 balls go on the break. So as time goes by, like I'll eventually be doing, I have breaking techniques on both the 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball rack. So I'll eventually probably, upgrade them to where, like, if I really start to discover what the more about the 10-ball rack to where I can accurately predict where all 10 balls are going to go depending upon a certain break, then I'll roll out another video for that one. Hey, Ron Johnson, thanks for being here, bud. You have yourself a good night. Okay, so I think I took enough of a break there. Let's go put in our final set of attempts. This looks like this might be a 4-hour stream, and I know that my Bluetooth here only has like a 4.5-hour battery life before my microphone cuts out. So I don't know if I'll be able to get in 10 attempts on this set here. Give me a shot. Come on. Unintentional bump, but whatever, as long as I was able to start getting into the rack. Don't really like that group of balls there. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, this is really gonna be tough. I think I have to do the 2-3 combo just to open that area up. I think. I like how you just mosey on in here just to grace everybody with your presence. You're just gonna sit right there? All right. All right, so the question becomes, maybe I do this 12-6 combination first. Oh, nuts. Let's see. I'm going to have to try to make sure that I run into the 1 ball, not the 9 ball. I want to preserve the 9 ball if I can. Well, so much for that. Yeah, here's where I would want to jump, but we're going to try this combo instead. Oh, okay. Whoo! That was a close one. That's okay. Just tap it. There we go. I'm fine with that. I am okay with that. Hey, okay, that worked out pretty good. That worked out pretty good. 2 combos. Was fortunate to avoid scratching on 1 shot. Okay, let's see here. Ah, and that's more what I'm used to. And that yeah, I undercut that one, right? I think I undercut that one. And actually, I'm used to overcutting them, so that means I over adjusted on that one. All right, so I don't get that ball. So only a 14. Yeesh. All right. You know, you're not in the way at all. You know that? Hmm. hit that a little too hard. That might not be the smartest decision in the world. Neither is that one. Man. Yeah, didn't really want that 3 to move all that much, so I at least succeeded at that. Oh, why'd you do that, 11? Everything else worked out kind of nicely. Nuts. Now I don't know. Oh my goodness, I thought it was still going to drop. Come on. 12. That's brutal. That's just brutal. Let's see here. Kind of just glancing over at my average. I'm maintaining that decent average. What, you hear the dogs outside? Are they freaking you out? What the heck is that? Big stretch, huh? Oh, right into the point. Ah, I'm blaming you on that one. That was your fault. That's a 3. That's all your fault. Okay. Man, what do we do from here? Play the 6. That didn't spin as much as I would have liked it to, but we will work with it. Oh, I think I hit that too thick. Okay, it still went in. Whew. You enjoying yourself? You don't even want to play with your ball? Dang, I did not think I hit it that hard. Man. Whew. Okay. My 8-ball is a little high, so I'm definitely running into the. I think I'm definitely running into the second row on that one. Let's see here. Oh gosh, that got scary. That got scary real quick. Okay. Stop. Well, I was hoping to hit that. Maybe bump into it just a little harder. Oh, I overcut the ball. Golly. Or I hit the rail first and then hit the ball from behind. All right, what is that? That's 6 more. So 20? Yeah, well, not 60. 20? Yeah, I'm really liking these numbers. Like we're getting there. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. It's only a matter of time before it finally happens, you know? What are you doing? Go on. Go play with your ball or something. It's only a matter of time before it happens. All right, so when you think about it, this guy's a pretty high priority. We kind of want to get him out of the way. There's the break ball. 2 ball is probably the key ball for it. And it doesn't really look like I need to move anything out of the way. Everything looks nice. So I just got to make sure I choose good patterns. Cat, what are you trying to eat? Oh, you found another earwig. Ugh, don't eat that. Where'd it go? All right. Well, wherever it went, don't eat it. All right. Let's see here. You almost made me lose my train of thought. See, like that right there. Like, man, I thought I hit this so soft. I shouldn't have this thin of a cut shot on the one ball. But I thought I hit that shot so much softer than that. Sorry, everybody, but now the cat's being distracting. I'm about to kick you out. I know lots of people like watching you play around, so do that instead. Should have put a little bit more thought into this. I didn't push the cue ball far enough, but this should be okay. Just gotta judge the right speed. That'll work. That'll work. All right, let's see. What are we dealing with? I don't think I want to force my way through that one. I think that was the right call. Nope, there it is, huh? Yeah, you're gonna try to eat that thing, aren't you? Here, let me take that off your hands. So now you can't be distracted anymore, and then you don't distract me. Hey, that was a bit risky, but worth it. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I thought I missed that. Man, I caught that pretty darn thick, and I thought I missed. Too big of an angle there. I think I can just roll this for the 15 on the side. Minimize that cue ball movement. Makes things a little bit easier to control. Well, my 3 ball just made things a little tricky. But if I take the 5 out now, then I can take the 3 out. I really wanted to save the 5 for the 11 ball because that's my break ball. But with that 3 being there, that makes things a little tricky. I might have to opt for another break ball. But like I said, the 5 gives me the 3 right now, which I think is the better choice. Unless... Yeah, okay, let's see if I can do that. I think I saw another pattern. All right, so I gotta let you roll a little. And I want to draw you a little, I think, right? Yeah, I want to draw you a little. Oh, that might be too much. Ah, that might be too much. Let's see if I can kill the cue ball off the rail. There we go. Okay, that worked out really nice. Much easier pattern. Take a second to look at it. Just the cut on the 3 ball was a little steeper than I would have liked. But it was the right idea. It was the right idea. All right, normally I don't like being stuck to the rack like this. Okay, the question becomes the 4, 2, and the 12. Do I try to sneak behind that 12 ball so I can shoot the 2? Do I even have the angle to do that? I don't know anymore. I'm shooting the 1 regardless, but okay. So never mind about the 2. I can shoot the 4. This is fine. Maybe I could shoot the 2 also. Maybe I should shoot the 2. 2 leads to the 6, and it leads to the 12 and the 3. The 4 is going to cause me to bump into... Oh, I can draw underneath it. I need to get down for this 13. So maybe... No, I didn't want to do that. So do I use the 13 to... Maybe I do. Use the 13 to get my position on the 8. I gotta be very careful here. All right, so this position is very important. Kind of would like to be something like that, so I can kind of drag the cue ball out to here, maybe. Am I flat on the ball? Not really, but now I got to punch the cue ball. I'm on the wrong side. All right, I have a little angle. It's not much, but I got a little one. I didn't want to risk hitting that cue ball any harder than that. Didn't want to risk hitting the cue ball any harder than that. Oh boy. Something! Something! You've got to be kidding me! Oh, I thought I was going to barrel right through that. And I got stuck right in the middle of it. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, oh man. I'm sure I played the right shot. But man, the cue ball didn't punch its way through. Oh, that sucks. Man, that really bites. How am I going to keep this alive? I can't. I don't see anything. Man, it hurts. What do I do? Do y'all see anything? Oh, this hurts. 10 ball, corner pocket. Well, at least it went in the general direction. Oh man, 44. Come on. Ah, oh man. What's my arrow? Oh, I'm finally averaging a full rack. Let's see, how much time do I got left before my microphone dies? Okay, I think I'm gonna make this my last attempt because I'm going on almost 4.5 hours, and I don't want my microphone dying while I'm in the middle of a set. So I think this is gonna be the last one. Oh, it's only a matter of time, folks. It's only a matter of time. If I'd have just made sure that I hit that last shot hard enough to just barrel through all those balls instead of getting stuck the way that I did. Oh, that's just garbage. Let's see. No real decent shot. Do I want to play a real first shot or do I just want to cut the 7? I think I just want to cut the 7. I'm gonna say I was for certain. I thought I was gonna hit them. There we go. Hopefully that didn't cost me anything. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. So I hope tonight's attempts have been educational. Hope everybody's been smashing that thumbs up button for me. Like I said, I think it's only a matter of time before I start crossing into those 50s. Like we're almost there. We're getting there. That's for sure. Yeah. Ooh, what the heck? I guess that's what I get for shooting left-handed. Oh man. All right. I guess that's what I get for shooting left-handed. That's an 11. Right? No, that's a 12. That's a 12. Boy, you bots are certainly resilient. How many times do I have to hide the user and then report the user? And all you're doing is just changing something. Give me just a second, everybody, and then we'll start wrapping things up. If there's any last minute questions, I will happily answer them. Okay, so look at these stats. Are you serious? Look at these stats. Oh, oh, you're right. Nope, nope. Thank you very much. I do not count the scratched ball. Thank you very much. I can fix that right now because we can just get rid of this one and then put back in an 11. So that was an 11. Thank you. I stand corrected. There we go. So that's better. That's better. Okay, so almost 4.5 hours to go through 26 attempts. That actually makes me feel really darn good, really darn good. 15 times I could not get out of the first rack, which I think is okay. But 7 times I got to the second rack. 2 times I got to the third rack, and then 2 times I got to the fourth rack. Man, this has certainly been a highlight of performance for me. 43 total racks for a grand total of 602 balls, and I made 378 of them, shooting at a 63%, averaging 14 balls. I was averaging an entire rack for tonight, so that is freaking awesome for me. That really like pumps me up. That gets me excited. I can only hope. I can only think to man, I can only think like what's going to happen next. So I see some conversations as to what was going on. So the idea was I obviously wasn't supposed to scratch, and I wanted to shoot the 4 ball next, and then use the 15 ball to stay behind the 10 ball because the 10 ball was going to be the break ball, and then that way I can just come right into the rack, just like how I have been doing. and this doesn't help that this is in the way. So if I wouldn't have scratched because I just hit it just a little bit too hard, I wanted to be almost straight on the 4 ball so I can play a stop shot, play the 15 ball into the corner, and just kind of get the cue ball to just gently bump off of the rail, and then probably get just a little bit or a little bit farther off of the rail than the 15 ball, so I can have that small back cut angle to go into the 10 to send the cue ball right into the rack. That's at least what I had in mind. I just didn't realize that I hit too hard shooting left-handed on that one. So yeah, man. Okay, like I said, it's only a matter of time. Like I feel like it's coming. It's coming. It's certainly coming. Let's see here. What do we got? Any questions? Dumb ref, if I'm actually even pronouncing that right. Would your teammates consider allowing you to record live one of your practices so you show us what you're working on? I've mentioned that to them before. So I think it's just a matter. I think it's just a matter of who's here. Because like sometimes we have practice at my house, sometimes we have practices at others' houses because I'm not the only one with a pool table. So we kind of rotate between all of our houses. So I think I at least have a couple of teammates that would be comfortable being on camera, and then probably a couple that wouldn't be comfortable being on camera. I've mentioned it to them before, so they know it's out there. So it's something I can certainly still consider. We'll just have to see. I can't really make any promises on that one. Okay, I'm going to scroll up a bit and see what we got. If there's any questions I might have missed. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everybody was enjoying that 44. As I scroll up and like man, I really wish the YouTube can figure out how to stop these bots. Like how many reports do I have to send to YouTube? Like really? Okay, that looks like I got all of them. I see someone. Oh sure, blame boss man. Oh sure, blame the cat. And when I blamed the cat for scoring that 3 that I got. All right, so we're gonna just jump back. We're just gonna jump back to the bottom here. Okay. Let's see. Ben Sparks won your local tournament tonight. Congratulations, first place and $180 richer. That is super awesome, dude. Rogers Randoms, would I consider a guest? I mean, sure. I know you've asked me a couple of times. It's usually just going to be all about timing, but and I mean there could be a time where maybe I can try to get maybe a viewer to be on like a Zoom call with me or whatever, and kind of talk to me while I'm playing, or like in between breaks, I can have like one-on-one conversations for everybody to listen to. Like these are all things that I think about just to try to get everybody involved. Crimson Tide, which break has become your favorite and why? So are you talking? I'm assuming you're talking about for straight pool. So let's just go with that. So you see that obviously that I get that decent spread when I do the side pocket break shot. And there are other breaks that I try to start as openers, because you see the breaks that I get to get into the second rack, to get into the third rack. Those types of breaks I also try to start those as starting breaks as well, because I know those are breaks that I run into to get into the second rack, to get into the third rack, etc., etc. So I practice those breaks as well to try to make sure I understand how to hit them correctly to spread the rack open, and then be able to solve the rack on top of being able to start with just that side pocket one. So the I want to say like my favorite would probably be the ones that you've been seeing me do to be able to get into like the second and third racks and stuff. And that's when the break ball is basically near that foot string, fairly high on the rack, and then probably about one diamond over from the middle, because then that gives me a lot of room to get behind it for that back cut angle, so that way I can just send the cue ball straight into the rack, usually with some topspin, so that way I can kind of just barrel my way through the rack. And as you saw tonight, I usually would have some sort of shot to go along with it. But when it comes to opening shots, though, it would probably still have to be that side pocket opening shot. I think that would probably be my favorite. Mohammed, you missed the 44. I guess you're gonna have to come back and watch the recast, bud. Can always appreciate another view. Okay, so I don't really see any questions. Like I said, Rogers, I'll probably be seeing you this Saturday. We can talk some more about maybe having you over the house sometime. I think that would be a lot of fun. Eves, that's a possibility. I actually, I'm referring to. He's talking about getting my coaches, Demetrius and Josh. That I had two buddies of mine that are 700 plus Fargo rated players that were commentating while I was playing, but I couldn't hear them because I had earbuds in when we were in a Zoom call, but then I took them out while I was playing, so that way they can commentate while I was playing, and then I have to go watch my own live stream, so that way I can see what their suggestions were and stuff like that. But Eves, I do have as long as this goes through. This is not the surprise that I was talking about a few streams ago. But I might try. I might have a collab coming up with Shortstop on Pool. This gentleman is a very knowledgeable guy in straight pool. He just recently posted a video on his YouTube channel, Shortstop on Pool, where he ran a 95. So he offered to give me like a one-on-one online lesson. Whether I live stream it or we do it in private or whatever, I still gotta work out the particulars with him on it. But we are tentatively scheduled for this coming Thursday to do that. I'm probably gonna either get a hold of him tomorrow. So if he happens to see this, I'll probably ping him tomorrow to try to finalize everything on how we're gonna do it. I don't know if we're gonna do like maybe a Facebook call or something, just some sort of meeting where we can actually be on a call for a couple of hours while we're playing through. And this time, since he's gonna be doing coaching, I have to leave my earbuds in so he can actually like guide me through each of the shots and look at the patterns and stuff like that. But that's tentative. I wouldn't say it's absolute right now, but tentatively, this coming Thursday will be for that. Whew. Boss man, you're asking, is there any way to refresh your live stream so you can keep current with the live stream? So uh, I don't think everybody sees the same thing at the same time, meaning that it all just really depends on the bandwidth of which your device, computer, or whatever that you're watching is able to download the stream. So what you hopefully should notice though is that near the time bar there should be the word live. And if I remember correctly, if that word is not red, then that means your stream is kind of behind, and you should be able to click on the live text, and that automatically jumps you to wherever you need to be as current as you need to be. Ron Beard Killer, you want me to give you a shout out. So there it is, bud. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, and what Eves is talking about is also a thing. It all depends on what YouTube server you actually connected to that's actually downloading your stream. Like not everybody is seeing the same thing at the same time. Some are like right there with me. Some are slightly behind. But you can certainly, especially if you're on your phone, you can certainly just like exit out of the stream and then just come back. And then it pretty much should just catch you up. Like there's certainly nothing wrong with leaving the stream and then coming back, because that should automatically catch you up. Okay, so yeah, this is going on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I didn't really see any questions. I see that I have 105 likes, which is fantastic. I am absolutely appreciative of everybody that stops in. I'm glad that I actually didn't struggle, because I told you before, even my practice sessions, like everything was just kind of up and down, up and down, up and down. But you know, it worked out tonight. It worked out tonight. Let's see. Bill Mankin, you appreciate my support of the APA. Are you planning to do more streamed matches? Actually, yes, I am. I have 3 of my APA matches currently recorded. I'm just trying to figure out a day when I can actually live stream and actually review them with everybody. I think I'm pretty much settled on just doing live streams of reviews of my APA matches now, rather than even before, like I would live stream them and then I would segment them out and then upload them as separate content. I don't even think I'm going to do that anymore. I think I'm just going to live stream them, and then when the live stream's done, I will timestamp where all the matches are in that individual live stream, so that way the users can go, well, let me watch match 1, let me watch match 2, or let me watch match 3, and then just be done with that. And stuff. So I can't do it tomorrow, because I'm more than likely if I haven't checked tomorrow's schedule, because tomorrow's APA League. So if tomorrow's schedule allows me to skip because there won't be an opponent for me to play, then I might be able to review them tomorrow. Because Thursday, I'm trying to reserve Thursday to have Shortstop on Pool collab with me, so we can do a live stream of straight pool. Otherwise, maybe Friday night, like because I've got some stuff coming up on Saturday, and I've got some stuff coming up on Super Bowl Sunday. So like, just times are busy. Times are busy, but like they're all there for me to work on. And I still have coaching videos that I have to do. I still have 3 of them that I have to do, and I need to make sure that I just get those done. I have 3 individuals. Those videos are over a year old now, so like I can do nothing but be apologetic for it taking so long, and that's why I pretty much stopped doing the coaching lessons, because like I would just get email after email, review this video, review this video, review this video. And I would love to do it all, but then it just absolutely consumes my channel with doing that. That's why I created my Pool Coaching Den Facebook group that's in the description of the live stream. And so far, like that group has blown up. I've got over 1,000 members. People are posting questions. People are posting videos of themselves, and everybody's being super nice with positive criticism, advice, and every now and again I try to jump in there and throw in some type of advice. It's a really good group, and I'm actually really glad the way it's been taking off so far. So once I actually get those 3 coaching lessons done, then it'll pretty much just be join my pool group that I have on Facebook, and if anybody does post a video of themselves playing in that group, every once in a while, I might download that video and turn it into a YouTube video with their permission. Of course, I wouldn't just arbitrarily just grab a video and say, like, hey, I'm going to use your stuff for this. I would ask them for permission to do that. But yeah, like it's all there. I even have my matches from the Texas State Open last year. I've got 3 matches from the Texas State Open that I can review. But like I said, it's just all about timing, and I do the best I can with the timing. Let's see, Bossman, are you looking to get rid of your cat? First and foremost, no. You love his playfulness. He's a good addition to the household. I mean, he is. He is. He wasn't very playful today. Normally, he's like running all over the place, chasing after the ball and stuff. But he's actually sitting right down here, right below me. But I guess he's tired. Are you tired? Where are you going? Oh, come here. Come here. Let's show you off to the world. Huh? Because you a big cat. Huh? Everybody loves to see you. Look at this. Look at this chonker. Huh? Huh? Say hi. Hi, everybody. Look at the camera. Okay. I guess he's tired today because he's normally chasing after his ball. You get to see him zoom all over the place. Sometimes he runs right into me when I'm playing, or he'll just like brush right up against my leg or something. So yeah. Um, Stefan Cibotaru. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm just going to give you a link um, that will show you what I have in my case. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, this is the video. This is an old video, but it's up to date with what I have. But what you currently see is that I am playing with a Predator tuxedo, SP2 tuxedo. That's at least what I use in my YouTube videos. But the video that I just linked is what I play is what I use when I go out to play in tournaments, in leagues, and just basically whenever I go out to play at the pool hall. And you're talking about a how tip? I have how tips. I am contemplating putting a how tip on my shooting cue that I take out, which is my Predator Black 4.5, because I've already told everybody like it's almost due to change the tip. My only hesitation of putting a how tip on there is because it's a black tip. So I'll have the black tip, the red silencer pad, and then the black vault plate, and like I I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to just go ahead and put another Predator tip on there so that way it's clearly visible, or maybe even put a Kamui tan on there so that way the tip is clearly visible. But I just haven't quite figured that out yet. But I also do like the soft tips just as much as you. Once I got my Revo shaft and that came with a Predator Victory soft, I actually prefer softer tips now over mediums because I shot with medium tips for years. And now that I'm using a soft tip for my Predator Revo, I absolutely love playing with soft tips. So, okay, let's see here. I think that's pretty much going to end it for the night. Let me once again thank the 50 some odd of you that are still here. And for everybody else that popped in and out, absolutely thank you so much for being here. And I'm very grateful that I was actually able to put on a decent performance tonight. And that 50 is coming. That I'm on the road to 100, but let's do a halfway milestone by at least getting somewhere in the 50s. So be sure to check out the pinned comment so that way you can see the product review video that I have on a Predator BK Rush jump break cue. That is a cue that I'm giving away once that that product review video that I have reaches over 25,000 views. So if you haven't seen that video yet, please check the pinned comment when the stream ends here and be sure to watch it. If you're not subscribed to the channel, then please consider subscribing to the channel because if you like that video and then leave a comment in the comment section below, you could possibly win that cue once it reaches over 25,000 views. It's slowly growing. It gets a couple of views here and there throughout the day. So not only would it help me if you watch the video, it would really help me if you share the video. I am thinking about changing the thumbnail again and changing the title just to see if I can kind of revive the video to get some views. And then if you want, make sure you also check out my last live stream where I did my 75,000 subscriber special giveaway because I have a complete poison package of cues and equipment that I'm giving away to a lucky subscriber. That video is currently going to be sitting around for about a month, so that way a bunch of comments can hopefully accumulate. And then at max, it might be sooner, but at max in a month's time, I'll do a live stream and then select a random comment from that live stream video, and that will be the winner for the 75,000 subscriber special giveaway. So I've got two giveaways going right now: a Predator BK Rush jump break cue and a complete poison package. So two people can possibly win some free stuff. So be sure to check all that stuff out. And like you're seeing from Eves there, make sure your subscription list is public. So that way I can verify that you're one of my subscribers. So yeah, I think with all of that, I'm pretty much going to bow out. So everybody, have a good night.